everyone. We are going to do Justine today. Give me one moment here. Okay, let me see here. Alright. We're going to have you guys tell me whether or not you can see it with the current brightness. So, you're at least supposed to see one of the squares. Adjust it until the square at the right is barely visible. Alright. That's as bright as I'm going to be able to make that. Can you see the other square? You can see both squares. Okay. Because the second square is only supposed to be barely visible. Good of you to come. This time it will be a trial of character. Okay. Bear in mind, death is final. Nothing will be saved. Okay. Come on, wake up. You need to get going. Options. Guess we're starting a new game. Okay. Alright, so when I tried this out on my other profile, I got stuck. I literally died too.
Bienvenue. You are now listening to the sound of my disembodied voice. It will serve you no purpose to look for me, for this is a voice from the past. I bid you welcome to my cabinet of perturbation. It is my study of the human psyche, specifically yours. A set of recordings have been prepared to chaperone you through the chambers ahead. There are a few parts to this study, and it is up to you, not only to pass, but to figure out what elements are important. Please go on. Move into the next chamber. Just remember, they can all be saved. There is always a way.
Okay. Bear with me one moment. Alright, so that was literally Justine on the gramophone. Okay. Okay. I am trying to immerse this because, from my understanding, this is not a very long game. Which is basically just the DLC of the Dark Descent. Probably not. I don't know. I will have to think about that. There's a board there. Okay. It's a broken ladder. I'll take that. enter. Okay. Okay. A new plan. Salvation Inspector Marat of the Secret Nationale. As you very well know, the Chief of Police and Calais has turned down my request to pursue Justine Floorbell for stealing my son away. Ever since their affair started, Alois, my son, has forsaken his duties to his family and failed to pursue his career. Since the law seems unable to find a crime within the realm of Mademoiselle Justine's actions, I will ask you to receive Dr. Victor Foreigner later this week. He is a respectable alienist, an expert in the human psyche, and he believes he may have found a legal way to incarcerate her. If he is able to diagnose her as a hysteric, it would provide you an ample excuse to have her locked up. I trust you and your agency will not turn us down. Cordialment, Lucien Racine. I'm gonna stay away. Okay, so I did that. Okay. Let's close this. Alright. think somebody was trying to get out of here.
Whoever you are, if you could help me, I would be much obliged.
Alright. So question. This guy is still alive. Should we save him or should we kill him? I'll leave you guys to debate on that. Millet Ducks. Justine, my love, I know I'm not as talented as Mallow or as strong as Basile, but I am certain my love is truer. Do not my scars tell you so? I will continue to cut myself as long as it pleases you. I would even kill Basile if you wish. I know you say you like it, but he is hurting you. I will trick him to consume the bromide. Poor Justine, I will help you. Just ask me to help. Eloise. Hey, Phoenix. Well, I only have the option to save him or kill him. And I don't know this game very well enough to...
Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name.
I don't know this game well enough to know exactly what his purpose is.
Help me! Please, help me!
So I can choose to pull the lever, which will kill him. Or I can save him. A bottom and a table nearby. Aha! Yes, there is. I need this.
Can you hear me? It's not too late to set things right.
Okay.
anyone there?
Just hold your horses. No object to use. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Well. So Phoenix, do you want to save this guy in here or do you want to kill him?
How did you escape?
How did I escape? I'm still trying to figure that one out. Okay. Alright. Okay.
Have you seen Justine?
Do we want to?
Help me! Please, help me!
Just hold your horses. Okay. Phoenix, I asked a question. Do you want me to save this guy in here or do you want me to kill him? Save him? Okay. We'll try to save him. I'm looking for something up here. Wax cylinder, huh? Alright. So, bring this with me.
Can you hear me? It's not too late to set things right.
Oh, shut up. Okay. Is this where I had you? No. No.
Anyone there?
Shut up. I'm doing something right now. What's that? No. Zip up.
How did you escape?
I don't know. Couldn't tell ya.
Have you seen Justine?
I don't think we want to.
Anyone there?
Phoenix, you are banned from using that word. Next time it'll be a timeout. You've already been told.
Help me! Please, help me!
We've already explained to you the reason why you can't use it.
Can you hear me? It's not too late to set things
I don't
right.
think we need to repeat ourselves.
How did you escape? Have you seen Justine?
Okay. I need... Go there. Well, that's great. Alright. Up, 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 up. Okay. Ouch. Well. Bear with me one moment here. Is that all you're gonna give me? Wow. All right. What are you? Newspaper article. 19 March 1858. Travesty at the conservatory. Many Parisians have gathered last night to enjoy the performance of violin virtuoso Mario de Vigny. It was to be the grand premiere of several new arrangements of songs by fellow composer Georges Bizet. But the evening took an unexpected turn. Young Mario de Vigny turned up visibly intoxicated. His violin cried as the bow was jerked across the strings. The audience seemed forgiving at first, but started to boo the man off stage as he defaced the beloved song. La Rose et la Belle. Distress apparently got the best of the young musician as he threw his bow into the audience and finally collapsed. Mademoiselle Justine Fleurbel, who is, according to rumors, romantically involved with Monsieur de Vigny, looked quite amused by the event and had two of her friends, Basile Gros and Aloys Roussin, carry him off the stage. The evening was saved by another musician at the conservatory who was able to perform a most delightful impromptu concerto in Melodivigny's absence. The audience showed their savors with praise, and calls for encore were awarded with spectacular pieces by both Offenbach and Chopin. Okay. Alright, well that's good. Alright. Can I listen to this?
Congratulations for coming this far. I'm so excited for you. I do hope you managed to save Monsieur Fournier. He was a friend and a colleague of my papa, you know. Friendly fellow, a real bon garçon, but frail of mind. He puts up an impressive front, but it is all an act, I assure you. Please, go on. We are just getting started.
Are we now? Loading bar. Lovely loading bar.
On this next piece, you should be looking for some divine inspiration. Time to delve into your spiritual side. What do you see? Is the man begging for mercy, or is he being blessed? Perhaps both. Father used to say there were no right answers. Have the light guide you.
Have the light guide me. Results. The tests have been going well. The most long-term and, in a sense, the most promising one is the light box. Having Justine choose a slide, essentially a mood, for every day is a great way to see the larger overall development of her mind. She definitely reads things into these slides I had not foreseen. Her remarkable imagination turns the characters into just about anything, and she is able to effortlessly reduce all her experiences into one of the 4 character slides. Using the puzzle lock has proven more difficult, as she tends to always choose 2 slides with characters facing the same way. I have asked her why this is, but she doesn't seem to fully understand why I'm asking. Alright. Picked up slide 1. Okay. Another note, huh? Where's the note? Is there a note? Is there a note? Note. Is there a note? No note? Does anyone see a note? Let's open the cabinet. What's in there? Tinderbox. Another tinderbox. You might be wondering why I'm removing books. Because I understand that there is a note somewhere. Aha! Herbert's letter, 12 January 1839. Dear Monsieur Fleuribel, I am sorry to hear about your daughter Justine's unruly behavior. Rest assured that this does not diminish your work, nor does it make your idea of the natural developing mind less appropriate as a field of study. I have met plenty of scholars here in London enthralled by your hypothesis and stated that it could be one of the most important ideas of the modern era. It has been suggested that the mind is not only molded by experience, but could also be stricken with the disease without psychological sign. Perhaps this line of thinking could be applied to your child. I wish I could devote my letter to consolidation. However, I write to you with a request. I require passage into Algeria, and I need Frenchmen of great standing to vouch for my person. I am certain the name of Fleuribel would greatly speed the process and grant me the permits I require. It pains me to ask this of you in your time of distress, but if you could suffer my inconvenience, I would be greatly in your debt. Yours sincerely, Herbert. Alright. Alright. Ugh, dusty. Well, at least there's tinder boxes. Check my All is good. Crystal clear. Okay. I picked up slide 2. This is... Aha! You just disappeared. Great. I love that. Okay. I haven't worried about the dark tone one so much. Okay. Well, that's good to know. These are petrified. At first I thought these were knight suits of armor, but they look like petrification. Alright, okay. Alright. Hey Delta. Picked up slide 3. Tinderbox. I don't think I'm finding anything else. That's slide 4.
Who are you? Who's there? You'll burn for this. You'll burn for this.
I'm doing all right.
Twisted child. Our Father who art in heaven. King of kings, Lord of lords. And he shall reign omnipotent forever and ever. King of kings, Lord. Have mercy.
Well, that shut him up. What's this? Soul Journal entries. Justine, age 8. Today I played outside with Clarice. We saw a bird pick at a snail. It carried it off and landed on the lawn fence. The snail had a shell and it cracked. Clarice cried and I comforted her. The new maid heard us and came out and scolded Clarice for playing with me. The bird took off into the air. Today I was the one with open arms. Justine, age 9. Today I played with the slides from Father's light box. Above all, I liked the man standing to the right. Father asked why. I said, you see things he likes. Today I was the right one. Justine, age 10. Father said I picked the wrong slide yesterday when I made the chambermaid cry. He wanted me to pick the one with the sword. While I picked the man on the right, I never picked the one with the sword. Today I was the one kneeling. Justine, age 11. Today Father came for me in my room. I still couldn't look him in the eye. He said I shouldn't feel ashamed and that I only tried to fill the void left by Mother. When he wasn't looking, I took the star stone from his collection. Today I was the one with the sword. Okay. Those are weird entries, but alright. That's the projector. Okay. Okay. What am I hearing? Alright, that's... Alright, I'm looking for something. And I said it's in the shelves of the bookcase. So it could be anywhere here. You know, I'm just going to continue looking in the bookcases, because, you know, maybe they got their lefts and their rights mixed up. You know, I've read that before. I'm hearing moaning sounds. Yeah, 'cause they announced it, didn't they? A long time ago. And it never got added. Alright. You guys lied to me. There's supposed to be a note. There's no note here. I'm not seeing any note. Okay. Clearly, it's not right. It's not where they said it was. Because it says to walk into this room, turn right, and... Okay. Move the books away to find another note. Pick it up and you throw the book. Aha, found it. Shipment slip. Congratulations on your fine purchase. The Lumina projection box with accompanying puzzle lock is the pride of our company and our greatest seller. Having earned your patronage, we would like to share with you privileged insight on our newest workings, the Span Space device. This new machine is unlike anything you've ever witnessed. Come and visit our testing facilities and try our state-of-the-art inventions in a safe environment. Please write your name and address on the back of the slip and mail it back to us at AS Inc., Boston, Massachusetts. Okay, I finally found it. Alright. So... Alright, so... not this room.
You'll burn for this.
Will I? Okay.
You'll burn for this.
Alright,
Sick, twisted child. Look out for Justine. That demon. She may still be close.
okay. Okay. All right.
I wonder, is Father David with his God now? Maybe you helped him there. Don't you worry. I'm sure he didn't have a family. He probably wasn't even all that well liked. With the current political climate, I'm surprised someone hasn't killed him already. We can't all be saved. Some don't even want to be saved. Yes, that is a comforting thought. Saves us from trying.
Okay. Alright. Okay, alright, there's a monster. Uh-oh. waste the tinder boxes.
I'm sure you have figured out how it all works by now. Are you enjoying my quips? I think they are quite clever. Not that I was ever much of a conversationalist. Poetry has always been my forte. But I digress. You should press on. It will all be over soon. Also, the police are here. Maybe they can help you.
Really? All is good, crystal clear. Right. This is lovely. Unopened letter. 7 July 1839. Lancer Fleurbel. My name is Daniel, friend and colleague of Professor Herbert. As I have come to understand, you are among his most trusted friends and confidants. Therefore, I shall reveal my predicament in hope that you can shed some light on the matter. Earlier this year, Herbert and I set out on an expedition to the desert of Algeria. While looking for the legendary tomb of Tinhinin, we happened upon a cavern temple buried deep beneath the sand. In its inner sanctum, I retrieved a stone orb which cracked and split into several pieces. Due to exhaustion, I was sent back to Britain and waited for his return. I have since lost all contact with Herbert, and I find myself deeply troubled by the whole affair. I believe Herbert knew more than he was letting, and that he sent me back to protect me from whatever ancient horror we may have stirred. If you can share any insight on the matter, I would be most grateful. Forever in your debt, Daniel. Alright. That's Daniel's from the Dark Descent. Turn around and pick up the lever. Alright, okay. That was a Looks like there's several of them, so this is where I need to go. Oh, wonderful. Well, the monster is just dumb. Because he don't know how to open a door. I need a cogwheel. There's so much oil leaking. Alright, I found a cogwheel. But before I leave this area, let me search for finger boxes. Did a monster try to break through? Okay, I did the cog thing. Okay. Well, this is terrifying. I know I don't show it, but alright. Yeah. Having a monster that can break through a door like that, that's kind of scary. Alright. What do you got to say now, Justine?
Inspector Moreau, are you still with us? I'm looking forward to see if you managed to save him or not. I know very little about him, but surely he had a family, don't you think? Poor, poor, fatherless children. But he falls on his own sword. His kind is not meant to come for people like me. Laws are made for credits. The aristocracy doesn't need to know right from wrong. We are always right.
Are you now? Oh. Oh, well that happened. Is there another body over here? No, there's no body there. Okay, it said it was a crypt, so I should be expecting. These are all shallow graves. So this is to February 1839. Herbert. I have contacted the consulate and they said they will send you the permit you need for visiting Algeria. I wish you good luck on your search and that your findings will come at a lower price than mine. I am at a loss with my studies. My daughter has become distraught and distant. I did little to control her behavior, yet I believe the very notion of my observation has made her this way. My scientific indifference to our test has not left her with an indifferent option. She finds my lack of reaction disappointing. She judges me, and most importantly herself, by the results of the test. The reason I have had trouble finding any consistency within her character is because she tries different approaches to provoke me, and her actions only become more and more disturbing. Yesterday I lost myself and scolded her. She was terrified and humiliated. It saddens me greatly to bring my studies to a close without seeing it to the end. But I can no longer justify my research. I have to mend my relationship with my daughter. Alright. It all makes sense, he thought. We all appreciate symmetry. Everyone is comforted by the casualty of logic. It gives the impression of a grand plan, and that we may be able to grasp the inner workings of this perfect universe. You see, his wife had died while giving birth to his son. That is why he was able to forget. His family was just giving in to the symmetry. Alright. What is going on? I'm moving very sluggishly. Okay. Another alcove here. What was Mother like? She was the most beautiful creature ever to grace this world. I can't remember what she looked like, no matter how hard I try. Her beauty was blinding, Justine. We could never dare to chain such memory to our minds. It would be too much to bear. Alright. That is a very detailed statue. Okay.
Well done. You have triumphed, conquered my cabinet. I wish I could tell you how you did, but alas, this is a recording. You will have to figure it out all by yourself.
Sure does.
Did anyone survive? The doctor? The priest? Or perhaps the policeman? Who is allowed to live? Why? You should really reflect on these past events and consider what they've meant to you. What you have learned about your true nature. Father never knew me. He thought he did, but then he was frightened. And nothing was ever the same again. I can still see him, lying there on the floor. He looked so surprised. The star-shaped soapstone stained by his blood fell to the floor with a sonorous thud. Blame me not, for I was but a child. With careful ambition, I dare to smile. Rest in peace, Papa.
Okay. This art by a child? Well, that must be her father. Okay. What will that perfect? What will that perfect spear bring? The tattered Willow King shall dethrone. Suffer the trial. Stay alive. It will be the end of everything. We must hurry, not... comes. Climb the highest tower. Spin the wheels. Crank the engine. It's starting to sound like a Meatloaf song. The skinless one is walking. Or waking. The beautiful pain. Oh, Father. It will be again. It's coming. Liar. Elias does to use dust as a sore. Muse. Death shall move across the floor. They who burrow waits beneath. The pipers will call for us to dance. Gluttony. It pleases me. Stay alive. Lonely. What will that perfect sphere bring? Tattooed yellow king shall dethrone. We must hurry. It's not too late. It will be the end of everything. My darlings, entertain me. I am emerging. From within. Through the gates. From beyond comes. The inside. They who burrow one waits beneath. Suffer the trial. Plummet through the ancient city. Death shall move across the floor, playful. The pipers will call for us to dance. It will be again. It's coming. Stay alive.
So it comes to an end. Now that you have seen what you truly are, you are able to go on and face eternity without fear, without doubt.
This was the best one yet. So elaborate. It's just too much. Enough of this. Get up, Justine.
Open the door, and let us remove ourselves from this dungeon. God be praised. You have saved us, child. Open the door.
It's already locked, but you can never be too certain. That's me, isn't it? All covered in chains. I really should keep this door locked.
Mademoiselle Justine, are you down there? Is everything all right?
Of course, Clarice, I'm quite all right. Is everything ready for tonight?
Yes, the goose is ready any minute now. The guests should be arriving within the hour.
Clarice, I know it's a busy day, but make sure to post this letter for me, okay?
Certainly, Mademoiselle Justine. Urgent, is it?
Not really. It's already years late. I just thought they should know. I'm still alive.
Alright, that ended a lot quicker than I actually anticipated. I'm looking to see what a machine for pigs is like, and how long is it? And it doesn't really look that long. It really isn't that long either. I think I might just go to a machine for pigs and kind of finish it up because it doesn't look like it's very long. I might even just do 2 streams of it because it looks fairly short. The Dark Descent was actually my longest. Hey, Goku! Alright. I think I'm gonna move right on for a machine for pigs, since I still have some time. So, do you think I should end the stream and then restart a new one? Because it's still Amnesia. We'll just have to do another thumbnail for a machine for pigs for next time. I finished it. So I think I'm just gonna go move right on for Machine for Pigs. And we're gonna max out the gamma on this one. Alright. So I'm gonna go to kick. Alright, so I didn't think that I would actually do all the Amnesia games all in one sitting. I thought I'd be saving this one for next year, but it seems like this game and Justine were pretty short games. I will try to look for the other Amnesia games, but yeah. Yep. A Machine for Pigs. He who makes a beast of himself removes himself from the pain of being human. Dr. Samuel Johnson.
Daddy, Daddy, please don't kill me.
Alright, what's going on here? A machine for pigs. I'm sorry, was there a cage around my bed? June 24th, 1899. In my dreams, I see a man dressed in jaguar skins and feathered like a blooded saint. What came from the heart lubricated us. It crushed evil under its tread and liberated us all. The forted heat of the jungle mirrored somewhere behind my forehead. My temples pound, the blood boils in my skull. It feels as if there is something alive there, a rat, a damn rat, gnawing through my brains, eating its way out into the world. Even the laudanum will not quell its endless hunger. I hear my children playing in the attic, but it fills me with terror, not love. What desperate thoughts are these? Move the right stick in order to move the door. Okay. Press L to throw the door open or shut depending on the direction you face.
Daddy, Daddy, find us!
Alright, some of the paintings on here may be less suitable. I mean, there were some paintings that I showed in the other one that were not quite suitable either, but we will move past them, as I've already put a disclaimer at the beginning of it saying that these things might occur, so just bear with me.
I held your hand and watched the blood pool between your legs. You lived long enough to see Edwin, but not Enoch. I will take care of them, my love. I promise you this.
Papa, this way.
Okay, that door's locked. Boy, I don't know what you were scared of. I didn't see nothing there that was scary at all. Note's been added to the journal. Make sure to check these whenever you get stuck. Attics and nurseries, but they slept in the attic when they were babies in arms. And perhaps they have hidden there now. I remember I insisted upon it, midway between my bedroom and my office. Fever dream. I wake alone to a house in silence. That missing sound of children playing is like a dark and the sun sepulchral, beckoning me to begin a descent to the loam where surely only bodies may be found. No matter, my children call and I shall answer. I will find them. Alright. Okay, good.
There's a bad man coming.
Is there? I like the fact that this lantern does not take oil. You picked up the lantern and can be turned on by pressing Y and used to find your way through dark areas. Be careful not to attract unwanted attention.
We're hiding, Daddy.
Are you? I missed a note. Oh, there it is. Edwin and Yak. Diary. October 11th, 1899. Daddy says there won't be a Christmas this year. He's much too busy. Nanny says we must not disturb him. He is ever so busy. He is gone for work before she wakes us, and often we are asleep before he returns. We found a bird in the garden with a broken wing. We gave it to Nanny, who said it was a filthy thing, and hid it with a rolling pin. Later, we crept downstairs to bury the body when everyone was asleep. There was a pig in the garden. We heard it snuffing about. Then Daddy came and said we had to come inside straight away. He was furious, but we think he'd been crying again. Okay. I think this one is scarier than the other two. Wow. Talk about having a stash. February 14th, 1899. Yes, he said, I know these ruins. He was a shabby fellow, all rotten with some malodorous disease. I caught him looking at me strangely, as if what he really wanted to know was how I knew of them. Biting back the temptation to box his ears for the impudence, I simply smiled and told him that my family's library contained intriguing travel books. The illiterate oaf did not understand that, of course. He agreed to lead us anyways. I have told the children truly, this will be an extraordinary adventure. If those old stones build the financial benefits I predict, it will be merely the first of many. Okay. Alright. Okay.
Daddy.
Okay. Well, thank you for knocking down all those paintings. Okay. I'm sorry.
Hello?
Precious eagle cactus fruit. Help us.
Thank you for that phone call. Talk about having a stash. Get in. November 7th, 1898. The bankers refusing credit, the ignorant swine. I sit alone at night and weep, once the children and servants are safely asleep, when they cannot hear me. My darling, how I need you now. They say I have squandered my fortune, that my investment in these latest machines has ruined the family name. What? That I was to remain a local butcher? What are these two arms compared to the multitude that can be applied without pay, without tire? By adapting the mechanisms we find in the looms and the mills. But if the bank has its way, it will all come to nothing. If they come for the house, I swear I will kill them. I will kill them all. I will take my rifle. My rifle. Sure you will. The only problem is the bank will own you long before then. This guy was an alcoholic. Alright. So this is kind of creepy here, because now we're watching the kids through the wall here. Clockwork on the soul. Replacement is dissatisfactory. So like a pump. Better the intestinal canal. Like a tapeworm, already hosting intrusion and the breed. Brass better than copper. More resistant. Filament sewn to bone hold. Barrel pipe removal with needle potential. Composite replacement straightforward. Will respond to electromagnetic inducement to increase yield rate. Serum provides accurate resetting resulting in naturalized movement within 2 or 3 days. Subject still requires severing of frontal lobe to reduce emotional distress upon reactivation. Damn it. Damn this wretched soul. If only it were clockwork. Okay. This, I think, is the bathroom.
This dawning epoch, this age of reason, an empire grown fat, ripe for the bleeding.
Alright. Because these are actual photographs. Waiting on the loading screen. Alright. Okay. Edwin and Enoch's diary, October 3rd, 1899. Daddy says we're not allowed to play with the animals anymore. We were playing hide and seek with Cook and he came and shouted at us, just as we were going to hide behind Mr. Grumpy Teddy. Cook says it's because of the guns in there, but he always lets us help polish them, so it can't be that. Anyway, that room is haunted. If you sneak around there at night, you can hear the ghosts in the walls behind the cases. They are often angry, or that's how it sounds. We think that's why you can hear them rattling their chains and slamming doors and things like that. We don't like it in there anyway. Alright, okay.
This way, Papa. Come and see.
Thank you for that.
Daddy.
Thanks to that, another painting fell down. that's great. That was terrifying. This is hers. Shalach, my kind Shalach, den hers Shalach unter meiner Hand, und ich wish dich in diesen offering one domain. Das ist hers. Chance water der make. Is this German? I think it's German. Yeah. I'm not gonna read all of that because I don't really want to butcher a lot of the translations. But I think it's a song. Alright. Straight and left. I see stuffed animals. I don't really like it when that does that. December 20th, 1899. I am to have a visitor, the distinguished professor. He is Professor. Come to ascertain my mental well-being after my prolonged absence from the club. But I am not stupid. He is here to spy for them. When they stalked the Kipper, he was often called the pontificate upon lacerations and missing organs. Find now he comes to me to doff and whittle Weedle and my dear sir, but you must still grieve, and perhaps just a quick look at your engines. The triumph of the age. He knows nothing of loss, nothing of sacrifice, but to refuse, that would simply poke the hornet's nest. Invite a swarm of interlopers and thieves. I must entertain this buffoon and submit to his intrusion. Perhaps I should show him the trippery. See whether his stomach, so trained by rummaging in the innards of clumsily bisected whores, is strong enough to stare into the real engines of his golden age. I may even introduce him to Jack, or his sons at least. We have stronger locks on the windows now, and we bring their toys to them. Right. Okay. Time to enter the bathroom.
Hands are bleeding, raw. I scrub and scrub, but the smell will not lift. How can I hold my children with these hands now? How can I kiss them goodnight with lips that have issued such instruction?
Okay. Old Sally, the doll's cottager. Oh, she cometh snuffing by night round your door, with her pretty apron right down to the hoof. Find her ringlets are fair, and her eyes china blue, like a half-buried hand in the wintry snow, or like a hand in the wintry snow. Find she'll beg you for apples through the window ajar. Her face be all hidden, but her eyes shine aflame. Find through you'll be tempted, her bosom so fair, she'll snatch you and catch you and eat out your heart. Oh, she'll catch you and eat out your heart. So look to your manners come the eve of the year, lest Sally comes calling for apples, my dear. I know that some doors ne'er should open wide. Take heed of your father and keep safe inside. Disobedient children make Sally her pies, so find warm Sally's beastly insides. Reading these things are much more scarier than the game. Okay. Pool table.
Mandus, do you know me?
No.
Who are you? Where are my children?
Trapped, Mandus. Far below us. The machine is fouled. It is breached. It is flooded. The bulkheads are down. The children are engaged. If you help me, I can help you release them. Restore the power, Mandus. Drain the flooding and restart the great engines.
How? Where should I go? Hello? Hello?
Right.
I am off the market. I will cry all the way home. I will have none. I will have none at all.
I bet you will have none.
He's coming. Come on, Daddy. It's this way.
Lovely.
Come and see, Papa. We found an egg. A stone egg.
Okay. All right. Is anyone terrified yet? June 3rd, 1899. I realize now that my fear of dirt stems from the disease I contracted climbing those lost jungle temples. It is as if those clean places, so free of humanity's filth, imprinted upon my soul and left it frail to what I find here. Fear is what keeps us all in our places, and the fear of the flesh, the ruin of the flesh, is the greatest of them all. I am sickened, I am ruined, but I will build such machines to contain this plague and heal us all. A new century is upon us. All right.
Come on, slow coach. It's this way.
The shaking ground you feel is our attempts to clear the floodwaters. Treachery, Mandus. We were undone. Your children are trapped by this act. You must find them before it is too late.
What do you need me to do? How can I find them?
Always deeper, Mandus. Through the piston room and into the tunnels. Then find the bilge and flush the rotten water. I will help you where I can. But you must be swift, my little friend.
And I'm glad we don't use those telephones anymore. What's this? Okay. Alright. Rolling barrels at me, why don't ya? Okay. I'm going backwards.
bandaged feet and eyes, small bones in the orchard. I have carried this world on my back with its legs about me. Damn this wretched soul. I am given birth to nothing but machinery.
Okay. Well, here we are. Ouch. I hurt. Stop doing that. so noisy. Stop being noisy. August 19th, 1899. Von Kitchenbach writes of the OD force, whilst that ignorant charlatan Blavatsky pontificated upon the soul. They are both cretins. To think one could strive for such great heights without wading first through puke and innard, without standing upon an architecture of bones. Montezuma was the wiser, but here, in our temples of steel, I have witnessed the severed head of a man recently trampled to death by a runaway carriage, immersed in a solution of the Brennenburg compound upon his eyes, and cry, "Oh, where are my legs, sir? Where is my body? We are breaking through the barriers of death itself. Oh, my dead darling, Lily, it is too late for you, but I promise you this, I will save our children from death. If need be, I will wrench them back from the blackness of this wonderful concoction. I'm sure you will." Anything else down here? No. Okay, let's go up.
Follow us, Papa. We know the way.
Hold still, for God's sake, hold still, child. Don't let it get into your eyes. I'm gonna rinse it out now. There. It will be fine. You just need to lie down. Enoch, look to your brother. How many times have I told you not to play in the cellar?
I told you he'd come.
is so confusing. Of course there would be a bottle. That's a book. More books. Let me guess. Oh, yes. We are going to go through there.
That my thoughts and words can unfouled be.
Alright. Thank you for that short conversation. Is this a wine? Yes. More wine and champagne. Sing. May 1st, 1899. But then what if they could stand upright and walk as men? What if the brute were harnessed thus? Why, or would they sing? Would they find their own God? I have seen these things, and I will tell you now, no. No, they will not. But they will happily accept fealty to a God thrust upon them, and worship it thus given. In this I realize they are no different to the masses. They are much the same as us. Once this irrevocable threshold is passed, I understand that we are too shackled and must be set free. To free the man, we cut the man. In order to cross that great evolutionary line, it must first be painted upon the ground. Shirt. Lovely. Alright. We got alcohol. We got alcohol. Let's just close that and forget. We saw that. August 22nd, 1899. In America, they talk of building their cities to the skies. To me, this seems folly. But perhaps it is simply a case of a nation founded without a history of its own. We walk upon our histories. They are compacted into the very loam beneath our feet. The engineers we employed talked of this. They talked of how, when building the underground trains, they would often come across older tunnels crisscrossing the capital. What places lie buried beneath us? We are digging, excavating, and reappropriating what we find. Fit the center of the planet. My architect tells me there is a great iron ball. It is the egg of the world. Alright. Okay. October 11th, 1899. We integrate the very latest knowledge of chemistry using low levels of a laudanum derivative and feed to subdue the product even before the initiation of the process. This means that when we drag them from holding pens onto the line, they are less likely to panic and damage machine components, other products, or themselves. This section of the belt is sheathed in rubber and kept well lit to maintain good spirits. And we have actually found that the intelligent placement of gramophones and simple acoustic amplification tubes around the line means we can use music to further soothe the product. We find Debussy particularly effective in this regard. Okay. Warning, fueling pumps, volatile chemicals are in use. Volatile chemicals are in use. These materials are highly corrosive. Wear protection. Okay. Am I gonna die? Okay, good. Okay, you can stay locked. Locked. Going down the stairs. Let me guess, you're unlocked. Yeah. Yes, you are. Flopping meat. Le 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 le. He just let flesh smack against the concrete. September 28th, 1899. Imagine. They say a machine one day that might think like a man. If this is to be desired, one might almost boast of creating a man who breathes like a pig. Men and women upon all furs, rutting carelessly, ejaculating their filthy little missives into the streets, alleys and gutters, running freely with the careless spill of their conjoinings, the air thick with the whimperings of lust, bodies streaked with their own emissions. We have created a world where man is so utterly debased, he will spray his seed over passers-by. Find yet, this is the condition Babbage aspired to. No, this is not the machine we seek. Such an entity should be nothing less than a deity, and we would fall upon our knees and worship it. We shall not carve gods to bicker and fornicate. They will exist to clean the world and set us free. I reject Babbage as I reject these men of government. Let the pigs copulate in the gutters whilst they can. We shall scoop them up and ease their ascension soon enough. Alright. Alright. Yeah. That was an interesting read. Oh, you're gonna lock me out? Fine. I guess. Okay. Delivery schedule. How in blazes are we supposed to meet these damn schedules if even the basic equipment we are provided with simply will not perform its design function? These cursed newfangled trucks will only run a fraction of the distance my old manage before running out of stinking gasoline. The gaffer says it's fine, and there's plenty of pumps to refill them outside the factory walls. But you end up dragging a blessed tank from the truck to the nearest one to refill it, and the one in the storeroom is empty again. I can't be turning that crank handle all day only to find the tank is empty. Well, sod it says I. Enough for a night, and to my bed I go. It's not like anyone needs access to the bleeding graveyard anyway. Mary, if you get this, I'll meet you in the Dancing Templar for a jar. Yes. Alright.
Come on, Papa. Let's climb this one. I can see more pictures at the top.
Lovely. Is this what I need? Okay. We're going to be dancing with this thing for a bit. Come here. There's a piggy there. Hi, piggy. Alright. I'm gonna take this now, and whatever that was better not bother me. Alright. Okay. Oh, alright. Okay.
This way, Papa. Come and see. Will it hatch? Can we take it home?
Yes, my darlings. Of course we can take it home.
Well, that was quick. Just waiting for it to load. Livestock and Bibles. Alright. Let's enter this one. November 23rd, 1899. Twin candles, bent to the will of the central saint, casting their light in the corners of the chapel. Father Jeremiah, I thought, could be trusted with the secret, but he is like all the others. So the old priest has gone to the holding pens with his flock. He says he will enter into our world with them. If shepherd, indeed. Okay. They look like candy skulls, but they're in the shape of a pig's head. let's go back. Father Jeremiah's Journal, October 1st, 1899. They flock to us now, where once I had to walk amongst them to bring salvation into their lives. Now, drawn by warmth in winter, by the food that Mandus distributes, my church is full and my charges are saved. He walks amongst them and they almost worship him. He will not allow them to work in his factories, claiming that his workforce are specially trained for the new machinery he uses, and that it would be irresponsible, nay, unethical, to risk such precious lives as he sees here. A changed man since Mexico. It is to be praised that the faces of such appalling tragedy, and from the confines of his sickbed, as he is often chained to, he conducts one of the greatest and most benevolent charities in all of London. Not content with the rise to become the dominant food produce business in the land, he distributes his goodwill, his fares to the poor, and they congregate about his kingdom in gratitude. Alright, search the shelves for a white candle. Is this it? No. Okay.
Listen, Papa. Hold the egg to your ear. You can hear the sea.
I mean, that's true for anything in here. That's just air passing through the ear hole in whatever object that's against your ear. These final thoughts. What exhumation is this? What rotten fruit? What be stitching apart? I doubt it'll ever be found. Yet I leave you this, scrawled in the melodious half-light, whilst my tormentor shuffles below. My fellow prisoners keen and squeal in the gloom, and where I wait for the knocking upon my cage, that signifies it is finally my turn to make that dark journey into the interior. Alright. Okay. That was a pig. Hold that thought. Uh-oh. I got out of there. this Amnesia game does something different than the other Amnesia games do. And that's, well, I can't see my sanity, so I don't get sanity, and apparently I can't get hurt. Man, these are long loading screens. Oh, here we are. This door looks kind of familiar, but we're gonna need to go through it and move that box there, or crate, or whatever it's called. I can't tell if it's night or day.
Water in his shoes. Always the water, and the sparks of the embers of the wheels. It's too bony! It's too damn bony!
Okay. Piston room, huh? Oh, well, this is a strange office. I knew that was happening.
Hear me, Mantis. I am compromised. Our contacts must be brief and occasional. Beware the wretches who populate this compound. The way you seek is under the pistons. When you meet the saboteur, you will understand everything.
October 17th, 1899. Each compartment is ergonomically designed with a feed trough at one end, so the product naturally settles into a position ready for the stunning arms to connect to the skull. We use the natural static charge buildup by the friction of the carts against the belt to build an electrical charge, which is contained within glass vacuum canisters the side of the stunning arm mechanisms and delivered along the stun arms via copper cabling. We have observed that the artificial lightning contained within these canisters seems to calm the product further. Post-stunning, the line tilts sharply to the vertical, the physics of which tips the stunned product upward to fall directly into the hook of the bleeding line. This hook passes normally through the haunch or thigh of the product, and from this point we dispense with the belt and instead instigate a channel to the floor, which creates a funnel allowing blood and byproduct excretions to collect and run to the fluid collection tanks. Wow. That is very descriptive. Okay. That's outside. What? Okay. Alright. Here's the reason why I'm closing the door behind me. October 18th, 1899. A series of collecting vents have been installed along the ceiling at this stage of the line. In the process of stunning and bleeding, the product often expels stinking vapors from its digestive system, which can be collected, condensed, and used in the methane boiler to drive the engine as a whole. In this way, the more product is processed, the more power becomes available to the machine and productivity is actually increased. A simple stroke of genius, but one that encapsulates the benefits of self-regulatory automation. Okay. That says 4. That says 6. There's 5. Aha, 3. Okay. Oh. You need to put coal in first. Alright. I hope that's enough. Alright. Okay, that was the only piece of coal I found. Alright. Hopefully it's enough. Obviously not. Well, I don't put wood into it. I put coal in it. So I need to find some more coal. Is there some laying around over here? There we are. Oh, more coal. give me 1 second. Sight of the pig. No. Nowhere near Resident Evil. Because in Resident Evil, I have a gun. Yes you do. You have a gun. No, you get it early in the game. Yeah, prologue. That's in the beginning. No, that's epilogue. Ow, 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 ow. Prologue is always in the beginning. I got killed. Got your information from? No, that was in the base game. Listen, I watched Jacksepticeye play it, and he had a gun through most of that game. Because you have to defeat Evelyn with a gun at the end. You can't defeat her any other way. And the molded, you have to have, because you can craft ammunition in that entire game with chem fluid and gunpowder. Yeah, Evelyn is the enemy in that one. Alright, October 21st, 1899. The product moves now into the bleeding. If system of spring-loaded blades are arranged here, tension is built via a series of springs that run along the bleeding line, using the momentum of the product itself to build up the energy for the action ahead. The blades are released at a point of optimum tension as the product passes them. The combination of the speed of release and the sudden stop against the rubber buffers at the side of the line sets the blade spinning rapidly enough to cut the throat of the product. It is a clean, sympathetic, and efficient process. The product then continues along the line, and the natural bleeding process is allowed time to occur, the blood collecting in the angle. Sorry about that. Bleeding, collecting in the angled basin at the foot of the line. Secondary spring blades are positioned at 2 further points along the line. Should the mid-level rubber buffers continue to be manipulated in the form of a semi-bled product, thrashing or twitching, these moments automatically form the basins of the spring energy required to send the next bleeding blade into activity. Okay. April 30th, 1899. The crate arrived this morning and I had it delivered directly to the workshop. The body is remarkably preserved, although there is a subtle yet nauseating stench of damp and rot. It is humanoid in shape but has suffered severe skeletal deformity. Remnants of leather straps encase the torso, which is deformed with evidence of substantial muscle mass and displacement. It is difficult to ascertain whether this unfortunate is the recipient of some barbarous surgery or was burned deformed and an attempt to force his gnarled body into some semblance of humanity was made. What he is, I cannot tell, but I smell the orb upon him and suspect my great uncle's presence in his curious condition. So it can be done. We can reshape the body into a tool, accelerate the process of Mr. Darwin's evolution, but here my great uncle and I part company. He chose men as the subjects of his experiments, but men are difficult to control and rotten with sentimentality. No, we require a new creature for our chattels. Loyal, clever, strong, easily sautéed, or whatever. Easily sated. Alright, let's go this way. They must be locked. Yeah. Okay. All right. How much further? Okay. I think I should save it here and continue this next stream. There is enough to do another stream of this. And I can do this Saturday. So let's get this fully loaded and let's save this. What happened? Lovely. It's gonna be a great cliffhanger. Yes, let's save it and exit. Alright, so let's go find ourselves a raid target. Alright. Ah, add. Got it. Alright. We are going to read apparently I can't raid Keroshin, so we're gonna raid Snap the Cat. Alright, so we are going to be rating Snap Click Cat. What is she playing? Alright, so give her a like and a subscribe, and we are out.